Hi, Lenore. Thank you. I'm going to see if I can find somehow I'm getting in and out of here in a different way. I'm trying to figure out how I can get to my subscriber only. That is not it. Okay, I guess we'll forget it. Whew, it was a whirlwind trip, and I am glad to be back. I'm not big on traveling anymore. Hi, Miss Kelly. Lisa, how are you? Hi, Michael. Olga, how are you? I missed you guys. I don't think I've gone 2 full weeks ever not being on YouTube. Felt really weird. We'll wait a little bit for some other people to get in. Hi, Patrick and Pam. I went pretty crazy out there. Let me just do a little experimenting here. Just going to see if the lighting is right. Okay, that feels pretty true. Yeah, I spent a whole lot of money, but it's because I found so many older vintage pieces, and that's my love. And they're expensive. And I'm telling you, I was very happy, but also shocked. There's really not a lot of Native American dealers at the Tucson show, but the ones that were there were absolutely packed with people. And the dealer said they did great. They were selling out of things, both new and old. The older pieces are definitely becoming more and more expensive. A little bit of that's certainly got to do with the silver, cost of silver. So they're, even though they're older pieces, they're taking that into consideration. So a lot of pieces are marked up. I got lucky. I found a few pieces where they just didn't mark the price up yet. So that was kind of fun. So I bought those right away. Oh my God, I did lots and lots of beads. Because silver is high and could go even higher, I wanted to come back with a lot of really great beads so that I can throw some of those in there, and not have everything be $1,000. I bought some new pieces like the pink conch shell, just because they were so pretty, and I know people like them. And I did buy some golden hills, and actually, I think I sold a couple of those from the preview. I don't know how to get rid of all these texts that are coming in. Let's see. Oh, I bought rough material. I went and talked with the people that own the Zachary treatment. Um, Very interesting. I was just blown away by it's a secret treatment. It's patented and they're not telling anybody how they do it. But I bought a piece of it's fantastic Veracite that these people mine, and that had the Zachary treatment on it. So I'll show that to you. Oh, I bought some Herkimers from the Herkimer County mine in New York. Haven't set those yet. It's just the rough pieces. Hi, everybody that's coming in. Hi, Deborah, Susan, Jen. So nice to see you all. Thank you so much for joining in here. Catherine, Love Mad Girl, hi. Make sure I'm not missing anybody. I don't like to miss people, but I know I probably do. Honey Bun was pretty upset with me when I first came back, but we've made up. He's not been without me ever for that long. Hi, Gail. So I was concerned about him because he used to have a partner. I had an older cat that he grew up with, and that cat passed February. I cannot believe it's been a year. That blows me away. So February of last year, my kitty passed. So he's been alone by himself for a year now. I'm his only buddy, his only friend. So I think being alone for that long was pretty upsetting for him. My daughter came in every day and fed him and tried to play with him, but she said he kind of moped around and stayed up in the bedroom on the bed most of the time. But such is the life of cats and dogs. You know, we got to go away sometime. Deborah, I was intrigued by the portable rock cutter. That is absolutely amazing. And I did buy one, the Pock Rock, and it comes in a little box about like this. It's plastic, so it's very easy to carry. You can actually take it with you somewhere if you're going to go rock hounding and you found something you thought, I wonder what this looks like on the inside. It cuts everything from quartz to turquoise to opal. And I'm not trying to sell them at all. I mean, I'm not getting anything, but they're really, really cool. And especially for a woman, because I can take that thing apart and put it back together again. Um, it only takes like 20 ounces of water. The only thing that you really have to do with that you don't have to do with the big saws, is you cannot let it sit. So a lot of the other saws, you can cut with water and you can let it sit there and go back and cut, let it sit there and maybe clean everything out once a month. But with this one, you really have to clean when you are done. You have to just dump the water out, rinse it, and you're all set to go. And then also, you can't close the little box up if the cutting wheel is still there because it's too high. Um, that doesn't make any difference, but anybody could use it. So it's a really cool place to start, I think, for people who maybe want to just get going. And I bought it with a battery. So it cost me, I think it was $280 with the battery, but he showed me how it will run on a portable battery. So like with your drills, if you have a little portable drill, that little battery, you can hook it into that and the darn thing runs. Um, so then it's cheaper. Oh my goodness, just unbelievable things. I had wonderful conversations with people. It's like going overseas because you've got so many foreign dealers there. Learned so much, saw old friends who I haven't seen since I moved to Virginia. Then, of course, I am of that age where I'm losing friends because they're passing, and that was sad because there was a couple dealers from Taos, which is where I spent the last 25 years of my life, who were trading post owners and also wholesale dealers, and I dealt with them for years, even when I was in Virginia. And they had passed. The interesting thing is that both places have their sons have come in and taken over, and that's very cool for me to see that somebody whose passion for Native American continues through their children. So that was very neat. Thank you, Lenore, for having people do that. Hi, Lexi. So you're going to see a lot of Native American tonight. I'm going to throw in a few, maybe just chains and bracelets, but I have not been out hunting locally, so I don't have much in the way of, hi, Billy Dog, not much in the way of non-native. And, like I said, it's at the higher end. And, don't get mad at me, but I may be going farther and farther into that just because I am a collector and historian. I'm not a historian, but I love the history of it. And that just gets to my heart and soul. So when I find weird, odd pieces, I can't help but get them. Weird and odd usually means they're going to be expensive. So you will be seeing more pieces coming up that are higher end. But like I said, I can't help myself. I can't help myself. I mean, look at this. That's okay. I spent like $20,000. Nobody knows but you. My family doesn't know. Honey Bun doesn't know. It's like candy. But see, it's only once a year. So I thought, I'm going to do it and I'll bring a few pieces out for each show. And we'll go from that way. So new, old, and in between. I got really, really wonderful pieces like this from the Fred Harvey era. And I got Doris Small Canyon. I sold one of these before, the big red coral ones. And this is her largest size ring in coral. So they tend to be more expensive than the turquoise ones. This is also Doris Small Canyon. It is signed on the back. I mean, if you all like the Kachinas or the Yabachais, then you're going to pay a little bit more for Doris's than you will for other people who also make them. This is the Corn Maiden. I think you can see she's right here. She's holding a little corn right there. Very cool. So we did that. I'm just showing a few little previews. Okay. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Not just because it's big, but because it is Royston. Not, sorry, Bisbee. Excuse me. It's Bisbee, not Royston. So it is, now that I'm seeing it here, it looks green. It's blue, much bluer than what you're seeing here, but you see the chocolate brown matrix. Back here. Okay, so back here it's a little bit better. You can see these up here. They're bluer. So it's definitely my lighting. But this is beautiful, good quality. Bisbee, you can see that chocolate matrix in there. And as you know, Bisbee comes in lots of different shades of blue. And it usually has the chocolate matrix, but it can have some black matrix in it. So I had to get it. Just had to get it. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Now, this is new, but I wore this the whole time I had it at the show. That is Sugilite. It is heavy. Very, very heavy. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful construction. Look at how thick the plate is. Beautifully handmade. Very, very thick shank. It is so comfortable for a large ring. This is incredibly comfortable. So we got that one. Beautiful pink conch. Boy, this lighting is just not doing anything good. Oh, here, it's better over here. There, that's a better color right there. Pink conch. Look at this big guy. Big pink conch. Oh, there we go again. Let me see here. Maybe if I move this around. I don't know if that's going to make any difference or not. Nope, it's not. It looks white and it's pink. All right. I want to do this justice here. Yeah, I'm showing you pink conch shell, but it's coming up white. Spiny oyster. Now that's coming up the way it should. That's a dark orange. All right, enough. So, yeah, then lots and lots of wonderful, wonderful beads and necklaces. That's actually 2 necklaces there. Spiny oyster. That is a fabulous, very heavy nausea with some Sonoran gold on there. Oh, this is incredible. That's probably the biggest coral I've ever found. That is all natural. It's a salmony. It's an orange salmony. It's not the red variety with your greenish blue turquoise. And I will be selling the corals up there. I've got fantastic older beads plus some newer beads. Can you see this way up here? Okay. These are older. All of these beads here are older, and whoops, just trying to give you a little quick preview here. The shadow box and these beads. So I've got one in coral, I've got the other turquoise shadow box. And then I'll hold these on here. This is by Plummer. It's a well-known older Navajo on these beads here. That is big, old, fantastic. Now these do come off, like this does come off the double turquoise strand. This does not, these do not. These were made to be on these beads. So get your checkbooks out. Now, since I've got a lot of fantastic, wonderful, wonderful collectibles, for this show and only for this show, if there's something that you want to buy and you feel like you need 3 months to pay something off, I will offer you terms. Now, this is just this show because I'm going to be bringing a lot of these older, more expensive pieces. But if this is your opportunity to buy something that usually is more expensive than what you normally do, I'm going to offer that. So just know that if you bid on something and you win, you can you show Wild Horse Jasper pieces? Yeah. So just know that you can do 3 payments. So if you bid on it and you win it and you need that opportunity, then that is there for you. Just email me after the show and I'm so-and-so, I bid on something, I won it, but I need 3 payments. So what you'll do is I will send you a bill for 1/3. And then the next month, 1/3, and the next month, 1/3. So you do need to pay it off within 3 months. So I'm going to offer that for anything that you may buy at this particular show. So here we go. I do have earrings. Wild Horse Jasper. Where are my Wild Horse Jasper beads? Like I did sell. See, I sold from the, oh, here. I do have these Wild Horse Jasper beads. I did sell some from the preview. This is Wild Horse. They are so cool. They are the disc, and they've got nice hishi in between. We've got hishi at the top with a hook. We'll make this the first piece. So it's 24 inches with an extendable chain here. So as short as 24, but I would say as long as 27. And this is the Wild Horse Jasper from the Otison mine. They were at the show. Actually, I did a little quick video of that, but it didn't go online. I got a lot of video material, but I didn't put that all up there. Okay, so if I've missed people coming in, I'm really sorry. I'll try to get to you all when I see you coming in. Hi, Melly. Okay, so this is going to be our first baby coming up here. 24 inches, Wild Horse Jasper and Hishi. 24 inches long. And those are probably close to 8 millimeters wide. And we'll start this one out with a starting bid. Starting bid of 150. So 24 inches long, Wild Horse Jasper in brown olive Hishi. Hi, Olga. Hi, Mary Lisa. Gail is in at 150. All right, Gail, looks like you might be getting it here. Beautiful caramel-like colored brown. This is also the Wild Horse Jasper. I'll bring that up next, but that would actually, no. The bale's not big enough for it to go on these. But if you have one, that's how it looks. Okay, it looks like we're going to count this down for Gail. Going once, going twice, and sold to Gail for 150. Oh, what's the one piece I forgot? The only bad part about my whole trip was flying. If you can avoid going into Charlotte, North Carolina, oh boy, do it. That airport was so packed and backed up. I sat there for about 4 hours, and it's always like that. American Airlines going into Charlotte and then heading west, you are absolutely guaranteed that you will sit there for at least 4 hours, which means you're going to miss the next flight out of Houston. But you got to do it if you want to get there. Thank you, Gail, very much. Okay, we have got, I am okay, Gina. Gina just sent me a message. She can't find us. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Apparently she can't find us. Beautiful spiny oyster. Nice, heavy, thick shank. It's a deep orange. It does not have a signature. Size 9.5. Okay, so this is going to go up. Starting bid is 120. Size 9.5. A nice substantial ring. Nice deep orange spiny oyster. I'm telling you, the spiny oyster was, people were fighting for it. Oh, thank you, Mel. Gail, I will bring the pendant out. And no interest in this one? Oh, I'm sorry. I see you. Martial law, 120. Looks like you might be the only one. Okay. Up. Patrick Logan is in for 125. So between you two, 120. Man or woman, 9.5. Too big. Sorry. Okay, martial law is out to Patrick. Patrick Logan, you have got it. 125. Very pretty. Well made, heavy, substantial. And what did Wendy do with her bags? I did find some good news sources this time around, which is always fun for me. Okay, the wild horse Jasper. This is mine. There's my signature down there. Now it does have a big bail, but it's not big enough to go over those beads. So, Gail, you got those beads, right? If you want this, Gail, to go over those beads, then I will change the size of this. Since I made it, I can make a bigger bail that will go over the beads. This is large. It's heavy because I use very, very thick sheet. It is a beautiful, beautiful grade of Odison. Oh, oh, that was my cat. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. He's trying to get in upstairs. Okay, starting bid. Now at the show, you're going to spend $400 or $500 for one of those. Thank you, Billy Dog. Okay, Gail is in at 225, and I think she wants to put it on the beads. So, Gail, if you get this in the chat, let me know that you want to wear it on the beads, and I will make that bigger. Okay. I am going to yes, please do that. Okay, we're counting down for Gail. Going once, going twice, and sold to Gail for 225. Okay, thank you so much, Gail. I made a note, make sure that I change that for you. Okay. For those of you who like big earrings, but they are not heavy, they're a lighter weight. They are Navajo stamped earrings. Sterling silver. I'm wearing old small vintage. Look at the blue in that. Woo, that's about the lightest pure blue. But I usually wear dangles because I like big earrings. Okay. Navajo sterling silver. Starting bid. 120. Handmade, hand stamped. Nope. Okay. Probably too big for most of you. So then we're going to go down to these little guys. These are so cute. Oh my God. These are pierced. Those are little hoop dancers. You ever go to a powwow? So we've got these little Kachinas that are pretending to be hoop dancers. So cute. And they're on posts. Okay, this is a buy it now. Navajo, sterling silver, little hoop dancers. These are new, they're not old. Can't see the bin. I see it. Wonder why it's not showing up. Didn't go through. All right, let's try it again. It's showing up on my screen. All right, it's showing up on my screen again. Do you see it now? Oh, good. Okay. I wonder what's going on with that. Oh, okay, Olga, I see you. You got it. Interesting. I could not find, I put my live up, but when I went in, it wasn't there. It wasn't showing up. So I had to go in and redo it. And that might be why Gina couldn't find me. Maybe other people couldn't find me because usually it shows up, that I'm going to be on in an hour or two or three. And I was nowhere to be found. So I redid it at 8 o'clock. So I'm glad you guys found it. Thank you, Olga. Hoop dancers. Okay, let's see. New one. Very cool. This is by Yazi, I believe. Yes. It is new, but it's made to look old. He's making it look a lot like maybe a pre-Harvey period. This is a peyote bird. Some people call them thunderbirds, but this is a peyote bird because he's got these rounded shoulders. A thunderbird should have square shoulders. Just to be technically correct. Handmade out of sheet. It is signed in the back with Yazi. This is a size 6.5. Double shank. Sterling silver oxidized. Which Yazi? I think it's Arthur. There are many, 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 many. Such a common name. His signature has, it looks like a knife wing underneath it. This is a T Yazi, is what it looks like. T Yazi. And then if you know what a knife wing looks like, it's curved. That is underneath the Yazi. Yeah, so 6.5. This is a buy it now. $120. I don't think it'll show up on here, Melly, because it's heavily oxidized on the back. So the name is above it is Yazi, and then under the Yazi there's a knife wing, and then under that there's sterling. Oh, Melly, you bought it. Okay, you got it. Okay, thank you. You got it. Just a minute. I got to get some smaller bags here. I hardly went onto the computer while I was out there. I don't think I've been off YouTube that long in a long, long time. Probably since my last big trip. But why would I be on YouTube when I was out in that wonderful, the weather was fantastic. It was like 80 degrees, which is pretty nice because right now Virginia it's a lot of rain right now. Chilly and rainy. Okay, let's move on to, this has a script written GW on the back. Really nice older ring. I'd say, 60s, 70s. It's big. The nice big nugget, green turquoise, brown matrix. Size 7. Navajo. Okay, Mel. All righty. Hi, Diane. Buy it now. So Navajo vintage. Okay, all right. Buy it now. Size 7. Very nicely constructed. Big piece of turquoise. Yep. Okay. Let's see. Too small. All right, this is the small one. This must be a 6 or 6.5. So this is pink conch shell. This is a new ring. It's a size 6.5. It just does not like the light. Very pretty pink. There we go. That's more like it. There's the color. This pink conch was very popular this year for new Native American. It kind of went flying off the shelves. So size 6.5. Buy it now. It's buy it now at 120. Size 6.5. Pink conch shell. Nothing? Okay. All right, let's go for the big one. Here we go. This is Doris, Small Canyon, Navajo. She is 1 year older than me. So she's been around a long time doing jewelry. She's known for her kachinas. This is a size 8. This one I cannot size, so you'd have to have a finger that will let you wear a size 8. Very collectible. All right, this is a starting bid. starting bid of 300, size 8, Doris Canyon, small canyon. And this is a corn maiden. No, this one cannot be sized. Have to find a size 8 finger. It's a big ring. Yes, Janet, if this is something that you want, you just write in the 300. It's a starting bid, so it's an auction. So other people may be bidding against you. And make sure that you have registered with me so that I have your email and name and pertinent information so that I can send you an invoice. Okay. Okay. No interest. I'm blown away. I'm blown away by that. Okay. Let's do this cute orange spiny oyster. This is signed RM. There are many RMs. I do not know who this RM is. This is a size, I think it's a 5. Nope, size 6. Size 6, orange spiny. Nice piece. This came from Red Shell. I had a YouTube video of the folks from Red Shell. This is one of their pieces. Hey, Gina, glad you found us. Okay, this is a starting bid. Nice size. And yeah, size 6. Yes, I can. Okay, no interest in this one. All right. Spiny oyster, do you mean the beads? Is this what you're talking about? I'm just showing you a spiny oyster pendant with it. The pendant does not come with it. Okay. So this is 20 inches. This one's not adjustable. It's got a nice hook on it. And there's a little bit of turquoise at the top and then interspersed. 20 inches. Okay. Stop. Stop, stop. Olga, 120. Oh, okay. Got it. I think it's this one. Olga on the ring. Okay. All right. So this, you got it, Olga. All right. So this one, our spiny oyster. Is 150. The purple spiny is more expensive than the orange. Oh, and I found red spiny oyster. It's not going to be in this show because it's in strands. I haven't done anything with it yet, but it is red. They're going to say it's in the orange family, but this is red, red. It's very difficult to find, and they had two strands, and I bought them both, so I'd have more of a variety of to do something. Gail, you got it. Thank you. And Olga, I got you. Okay, I'm going to pull this one off here. This is Hopi. I've been loving this. It's very comfortable. It is a bear paw. Hopi overlay. It's a size 8. And does anybody know how they can distinguish whether this is a Hopi or a Navajo overlay? Anybody out there know? Because there is a way in which you can distinguish it. Nobody knows? Love Mad Girl. You got it. You got it, girl. Inside, here we go. Now you can see it. The Hopis will always striate on the inside when they do their overlays. And the Navajo, when they do overlay, don't do that. They'll oxidize it or leave it high, but they don't do that texturizing on the inside. Very good. Okay, this is a size 7.5. Very, very comfortable. Totally handmade. So they cut out all those little pieces that make the bear paw, and then they solder them on top of another sheet of silver. So that's how you get that cut out appearance. The bear paw. Oh, poor Honeybun is just having a conniption up there because he's locked out of the basement here. Okay, okay, so let me put in, so buy it now. Hopi work is a little bit more expensive because of the incredible amount of labor, and they are so meticulous. Cutouts like this is difficult work, and this is very fine. Everything has been sanded and smoothed. Nothing is rough. It's hard to cut pieces like this that exact. Why is my bin not showing up? This is nuts. Okay, let's try it again. It's in there and I can see it. It's 140. Thanks, guys. Okay, it's going back on my finger. Oh, okay, we're going to pass. I'm going to bring these out. These are old. So here we've got the little squash blossoms. That was an old traditional style. They would wear these along with the big squash necklaces. Now you can see they're dangles. I can put them on posts or wires, but I wanted you to see them in their original form. And one thing that I look for is you can buy serrated bezel, but this is not store-bought. This is made. All these little serrations around here, they're all different sizes, different depths. So that was all filed in there. It's like the color of Sleeping Beauty. Very, very pretty. There's no markings on the back. They're too old. I tend to not find these. They're usually new. So, vintage. This is a buy it now. And like I say, if you want them, but you don't want them on the screwbacks, I can put them either on a dot post or on a wire. Navajo squash blossom earrings. Oh, okay. This is a beauty. Again, a good size. Bear claw. And it's a shadow box, Navajo. This is an older piece. Hey, Deborah. Are you not seeing the bin? It's in there, 130. Okay. So this is an oldie. 13. This is a size 8. I don't usually find these shadow boxes this big. They tend to be smaller pieces. So a size 8. Kingman turquoise, probably. This is a buy it now. Nice large shadow box. Miss Kelly, you have got it. Size 8. Thank you, Miss Kelly. You've got a nice one. Here is a beautiful spiny oyster. New piece. It's by Robert Shockley, I think. Shaky, Robert Shaky. It's 3 inches long, Navajo. Oops. Starting bid 180. Starting bid 180. 3 inches long. Beautiful piece. By Robert Shaky. This would look great on spiny oyster beads or choker. Nice big chain. Okay. This is very cool. This is a new ring. It is not, it's made to look old. It's made to look kind of like the Fred Harvey era. It's very nicely constructed, but it is new. Really nice twisted rope and applied lapels there. It is a 11 and a half. I could size this one down. So this one can be sized. I'm pretty sure it's 11. It's big size. Yeah. Man or woman. Okay. This is starting bid. So size 11 and a half. Very comfortable, heavy, well constructed. Nice simple band ring. Mine, okay, well, it's the same one that's been out there for quite a while. Okay, so Wolfwalker sales at gmail.com. Wolfwalker sales at gmail.com. Okay, so this one starting bid is 100. Size 11 and a half, but can be sized down. Nope. Okay. Older piece, absolutely gorgeous turquoise. It's a size 8. This is deep, deep blue. It's got a light black chert matrix, gold pyrite. It is even a deeper blue than what is showing up here. It's not green blue, it's blue. You see all the little specks of gold pyrite? There we go. It's in the that chocolate matrix. I mean, it almost looks like a Bisbee blue, but I don't know the origin of this one. And I bought it as vintage. But it's very easy to see. It's very good quality turquoise. Size 8. Okay, this is a starting bid. Meg is in for 150. Olga's in for 150. It is very, very similar. To these Bisbees that I know is Bisbee because it was sold to me that way, but it's even bluer. Just so you can see the contrast in there. Olga's at 160. Nice dome. Nobody was skimping on that, which they really didn't. A lot of the vintage pieces. Now, turquoise is so expensive, and the mining has become incredibly expensive. Meg is at 170. Yeah, you can see look at the big difference in the blues. Mm-hmm. God, they're all beautiful. You know, the greeny Royston's gorgeous. It's hard to find something that isn't beautiful. Olga's in at 180. Hi, Birdie. Olga, all right. I'm going to count it down. Olga is at 180. Going once, going twice, and sold to Olga. Thank you. I wish I had one of those machines that claps for people, but I don't have one. I did get lost out there. I don't know how I got lost, but I was on my way to Mexico. I left the show and I think I was just really tired. And I got back up on the interstate. And if you don't, it's so easy to be driving straight. And all of a sudden, if you're way over on the right, you just continue the road to the right. And I was supposed to continue to go straight. And all of a sudden, there was no more city. And I knew I was going into the city to my motel. And I thought, where the hell did I go wrong? Well, all of a sudden I started seeing a lot of cars coming at me with Mexican plates on, and I went, oh my God. I think I did this once like 20 years ago. So I drove like at least a half an hour, realizing that I was heading to the border. Okay, thanks, Melly. Just sent Diane Graham's info. Okay, thank you so much. I will look for it. Thanks, Olga. I just got so much stuff, I don't know where to go. Oh, let's do something one of these. Okay, we'll go over to this little arena here. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay, someone that likes things a little smaller. This is a gorgeous Zuni inlay, and it is double-sided. Now that's a beauty. All turquoise on one side. We got spiny and turquoise and sugilite and probably black onyx, and then there's a little tiny piece of more than likely lab opal. Sterling chain, I believe that's 18 inches. Yep, 18 inches. So double-sided Zuni pendant in sterling. This is a buy it now. $160. It's a 2-in-1 deal. Nice big bail. So you can definitely wear it on a thicker chain or even some thin beads or hishis. Olga, you got it. Oh, let's do a couple of these gorgeous bracelets. All righty. We're into my favorite Royston here. Older bracelet. I'll say around the 1940s period. So that's my 7-inch wrist. Fits great on the 7-inch. I could close it down to, let's see, this is 6.5. See, I like them to fall low, so that's a 6.5. So to me, it's very comfortable. So I will say if you're a 6.5 or a 7, it will fit great. Beautiful old turquoise. It's in very good condition. It does not need any soldering at all. There's those blues and greens. Brown matrix. This is definitely a blue-green. Well, you got green in there, but I mean the blue part is like a bluish green. There, that's a little bit better. That looks more true. So this is a Richardson's Trading Post pawn case. So I got this when it came out of pawn and it went into their case. 30s to 40s. Okay, this is starting bid. It's an expensive piece because of what it is. I hope this shows up. It's been happening here. Alrighty, so look at that. It's not coming through. I'm not even seeing it. Let's try it again. All right, there it is. I hope it's coming up for you guys. Starting bid is $450. Beautiful piece. Very traditional 3-stoner. Yep, jewelry is wearable art. You know, if you say you can go out and spend a couple $1,000s for a piece that hangs on the wall, why can't you do it with jewelry that you can actually wear? Nope. Okay, we'll pass on that. This says Calabasa, Candelaria. Yep. Jude Candelaria from Zuni. So Effie's not the only one doing snakes. Jude Candelaria. Nice red coral. Nice little bangle bracelet, which you can certainly stack. It is signed. Let's see if you can see it. Jude Candelaria, Zuni, New Mexico. And 6.5. 6.5 to 7. If you're a 7, I will open it up just a little bit so it won't be so difficult to get on. Okay, it's a starting bid. Oh, Gina, those Veronica pieces were, oh my God, they were, every single one in there was over $1,000. All the Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, Daffy, I mean, all of them, all that inlay, over 1,000. I didn't buy a single one. Who is in at 450? So what am I missing? Oh, there you are. Norma Rue. Okay, Norma, I don't know you. Um, did you register with me? So Norma, just put in the chat if you did register with me. I have people on every single show that buy things and they don't register and they never call me, they never email me. They're just playing around. So I would love to sell it to you, but I need to know if you have registered. Okay, Olga, it is yours. 175. You got it. Do you remember this one, Gina? You had one just like it. And you finally sold it. You used to wear it a lot. All right, let's see. Where are we going to go from here? Another beautiful pink conch shell. That is such a flattering shape. Ovals in a diamond shape. Very flattering. This is probably close to an 8. Nope. This is a size 7. Okay, this is going to be a buy it now. This is a new one. Olga, could you please adjust it to a 6? Yes. Yes, I will. Okay. I must have a group that doesn't like the pink conch. God, everybody out there was buying it like crazy. All righty. Let's go to I got this from my Tibetan friends that were out there. I bought a couple of pieces from them. Lapis, you can see a lot of gold pyrite with a pearl. It does articulate at that pearl. This is going to be their last show, so I bought a number of things from them. Nice big bale. So this is Tibetan, not Native American. It is 3 inches long. Gold pyrite and the white calcite that you will see in lapis. Heavy piece. And a stamp 925. Okay. It looks like, all right, Norma. Okay. All right, you got it. 55. I'm not finding you, Norma. I don't know if you've gone in there or not. All right, I'm going to hold this one piece for you, Norma, until I can actually see that you've come in and registered. Other than that, I cannot, because it just happens too often. People bid and then they don't really want it. So to register, Norma, you have to go to the wolfwalkersales@gmail.com, wolfwalkersales@gmail.com, and give me your email and your address. All righty. This is absolutely beautiful. It does not have any signature, but it does have a rising sun stamp. And there's a couple people with the rising sun stamps. But very different, beautifully done. It's heavy. It's corn, and it's done out of jet and turquoise. And there is the little sun sign in the back, the rising sun. So it can, that's the 7. Oh, those are opal. Those two little stones in there are opal. They're not turquoise. Opal and black jet. I'm going to say it's Navajo, but this is really hard because it's such an unusual. I mean, it could be Zuni. Such an unusual look. It looks like the little fleur-de-lis on both sides. Quite a little statement piece. Jet is like a coal. I think gosh, I'm just going blank on that now with the jet. I think it's like a petrified coal. It's very soft. It breaks very easily. It's easy to cut, work with. So 6.5 to 7. That's 2 inches, maybe 1.5 inches. So the corn is about 1.5 inches. All right, so this is going to be a starting bid. There you go. Mad Girl says fossilized wood. Starting bid is $250. Very unusual vintage piece. Nope. Okay. I will bring out a less expensive piece. Beautiful water web turquoise. This is used, but I would not call this even vintage because of the style of bezel that's on there. You see that? And the turquoise is the water webbing, beautiful blue. It's a more smaller, more delicate piece. Well made, nothing wrong with it. Nice 6.5. Does not have a signature. All right, this is a buy it now. It's a buy it now for 90. It's a blue-green color. Nope. Okay. We are not liking it. What do you guys want to see? Let's try this. 3-strander. Balinese. I don't see these very often from Bali, but that is definitely a Balinese catch. So sterling silver ball beads and then little Balinese beads in between 3 strands. And let's see here. It is 7 inches. So this would fit a 7-inch wrist. All righty, let's do a buy it now. Three strands, sterling silver. Fits 6.5 perfectly. Oh, I think I know which one you mean, Deborah. Real. What do you mean by real? Is it real sterling silver? Is that what you mean? Yes, everything I have is sterling. I do not do anything costume. Okay, we don't want that. Do I have any? What did you want? Green? bracelet with the star. Bracelet with the star. I'm going through the bracelets, trying to see if I know which one you're talking about. I've got a lot of Fred Harvey here. Did you mean this one, Deborah? All right, I'm scrolling back up because there's so much chatter going on in here. And everybody's asking me questions about things other than what I'm showing. So. And Melly, you said you were in at 120, but I don't know what that was. Was that for this? These are just, yeah, these are sterling silver beads. They are not Navajo pearls. I have Navajo pearls here to show you. They are far more expensive than these. These are machine-made beads. They've made millions of them. Navajo pearls are handmade and soldered by hand. All right, I'm just going to stop until we get this straight. So let's start with Melly. Melly, is this the one? Yes. Okay, you've got it. That's one problem taken care of there. $120. A bracelet with a star. Oh, I do not know what that is. Maybe I'll find it later, Deborah. It must have been a cuff. These are mine that I'm wearing here. I thought I was going to sell some, but I'm not. Because they're all stamped IHM or they're coin silver. So they're very collectible. I'm not going to sell them yet. Eventually, someday they will. I know I showed this, Deborah, but I don't know if that's the one you're talking about. Thought the dome looked more worked with lines. Nope. I'll keep looking. Nope, I'm not finding it. All right, let's bring this down. All I'm going for this one here. I believe this is 24 inches. Almost 24 inches. Double strand, big, big orange natural coral. I have never seen coral pieces this big. Not dyed. So you're saying this is the one? I believe it's a 6.5. Yep. This is a Fred Harvey piece. So this is going to be like 1920s to 1950, 20, 30s, 40s, 50s, somewhere in there. I can't tell you any better than that. All right, so Deborah, this is $135, but it would take 6.5 wrist. That's not a big one. Are the prices not showing up again? Okay, guys, this is nuts. What is going on here tonight? Hang in there, work with me on these pieces. You're asking me about pieces that have come and gone, and it's just blowing me away. 135? Billy Dog? You got it. You've got it. Going once, going twice, sold. Billy Dog, you've got it. And make sure that you've registered with me, Billy. I think you have. Okay, Billy, thanks. Melody. Oh, it's Melody. All right. All right, we're going back to the big chunky beauty here. "24 inches, double strand." $200. A steal. $200. Patrick, you came in first. Yes, you got it. I am not kidding you, people. You cannot touch this in the Southwest. It's $400 or $500. So I'm not making this stuff up. It's just not. Okay. Patrick, you got it. All right. All right, somebody was asking about the pink conch ring that I've already shown. I don't know if people are lagging or what. So somebody asked about this one. So we'll try it again. This is a buy it now. Buy it now for 140. It's about 250 in the stores out west, retail. Size 7. Olga, you got it. That's actually 4 stones, just so you know. All righty. Let's see, let's grab. Oh, I came back with one of these finally. The very traditional Navajo link paperclip chain. Handmade paperclip. This is what you normally see out there with pendants. It's got the traditional hook. So this is 100% traditional. This is what you would normally see. Handmade chains from the Navajos out there. This one is 24 inches long. Handmade links, takes quite a while. $150. Slightly oxidized, but not much. Melly, please type in the bin or SB to stop confusion. I have typed in bin 150. I'm seeing it. I don't know if you guys are seeing it. I have got it in. I'm seeing it on mine. It says bin 150. I don't know, guys, what is going on with this chat? Is this AI or what? It's not showing. Okay, who bought it? Did somebody buy it? Olga, you got it. I feel like I'm on another planet tonight. I've never had so much confusion in the chat ever. Ever, ever, ever. Am I really on Earth or am I a clone? No, it's written. The bin is written by me. I can see it. Okay, here's another beautiful bracelet. I bought this from my Tibetan dealers. It's Indian, very, very comfortable, totally handmade. Very flexible. And it's got a very traditional old hook again. It is stamped 925 on the hook. Let's see how much this weighs. So it weighs 55 grams, but I'm not selling it by the gram. I don't buy by the gram. I'm a picker. I go piece by piece. Nice big heavy sterling silver. Okay, this is a buy it now. I've typed in BIN. This size is 8. But remember, because it is so thick and wide, it will fit a 7-inch. So if you've got a 6.5 or 7-inch, this will fit you, even though it looks like it's a size 8. Yeah, I think it must be an individual thing because I'm seeing it and some other people are seeing it, and then some people are not. So, does everybody see the price for this? It's up there. It's 200. Levi sees it. Okay, I'm not seeing anybody. Olga says she sees it. It's difficult. Difficult. Let's see here. Let's go. Let's do this. This is a silpada. I know lots of people know about silpada. Nice, heavy chain with their nice, thick 4-directional cross at the bottom, toggle bolt. I've had a couple of these before. $39 grams. Sterling silver silpada. This is a buy it now. That's for the chain, and that cross tends to come with them. It's nothing added. Nothing. All right, Millie, I do not have a 3-stone pink conch shell ring, size 6.5 for $120. I don't have one. I have a 4-stone. I have that one. So Melly, I have that one. Yep. Touchdown, Norma. I've got you. I have got you, Norma. It's in there. So we are good for the lapis pendant. And if you still want that bracelet in the beginning, just let me know and I will pull that. Yeah, Melly, I don't have a 3-stone. I have a 4. I've sold one, and then I only have the 4-stone, which I've shown this before. So I think that's what you're talking about. Moving on. Moving on. Okay, let's see. Oh, I love this one. This is by Zia. That's the company. Sleeping Beauty. Really nicely oxidized. It is done with a overlapping shank, so I can adjust it. So I would say size-wise, this will go wow, I can go all the way to a 9.5 comfortably. So anything smaller to a 9.5 because it's adjustable. So I will just size that for you. A nice 5-stone, large statement ring, Sleeping Beauty. This is, yep, this is by the Zia company. Buy it now. Yeah, I'm going to ask you all to chill out. And this is very, very disappointing for me that I have to even bring this up. But what's going on in the chat is just not fun. So, I mean, I hate to be I feel like I'm being a strict mama here, but I can't concentrate at all. So, please pay attention. I am putting the prices in. If you can't see the price, let me know. I will say it out loud. No, Melly, it's not. I'll just say it's not available because I don't have a 3-stone pink conch ring. So I've said that about 4 or 5 times. I don't have it. Okay, here we go. Beautiful piece. Yes, I did. So the price is in there. It's a buy it now for 200. No interest? Okay. Oh, yes, we picked one of these out. This is an Effie. So if there's people out there that like to collect Effie's rings, known for her 2 stones. She is signed on the back. Effie. Size 8. Size 8. This is a buy it now. $125. Pam, you have got it. First one in. Thanks, Olga. Pam beat you out. Okay. Oops, they're over here. I knew I had them. Okay, let's see. I am a sucker for the old Kel Sydney. And this is just an incredibly minty bluish green. It's got the old clasp. And I am pretty sure that this is, oh dear. I don't know. What if it is stone? I don't think that it is. Let me see here. They're 14 millimeters. They are knotted. No, it is not stone. It is sterling silver, and it's probably Bali, but I think that that is a clasp. I mean, glass, and it kind of fluoresces. But that is, if you like it, I just love the bluish green Kel Sydney. And it is great, Norma. I did get your info, and I will put down the turquoise bracelet for you. Thank you very much for your patience. Thank you. All right, this is 19 inches. Very, very high-end Kel Sydney. This is a buy it now. $14 mm. Olga, I see you. 140. Oh, thanks guys for chilling out. I can actually follow you. I bought this because, most of the time with inlay, you see the solid blue. It's just easier to work with solid blue. To work with inlay with matrix, it's very difficult to do it and have it look good. And I thought this time they really did a beautiful job. So Zuni inlay. Can definitely, yeah, probably fits a 7 to 7.5 better because it's a larger, you can see the opening. So 7, 7.5, no problem. Probably even an 8. Let me see here. 1.5 gap. Yep. So I'm going to say a 7.5 to 8. Zuni inlay. Beautiful, beautiful job. I started out doing inlay. That was my very first approach to jewelry. I was on the El Toro Marine Corps base out in California, late 70s. And I had some old retired Marines teach me how to cut stones, and that's where I started. And after I learned how to cut, I started doing this inlay work like this. All right, buy it now. So Zuni inlay. Also would work no problem with stackables. Michelle, you have got it. And I just want to tell you all, I usually invoice tomorrow and the next day. So if in 2 days you have not received an invoice, something's up. It means I don't have your info. And so you should just email me and just say, hey, what's up? I didn't get my invoice. It does happen once in a while. I loved that one. I'm going to pull this one out because it's really pretty, but it's not Native American. Sterling silver, it is turquoise. The turquoise is starting to turn colors, so it could very well be natural. It would work with stackables, but it's not Native American. I can tell just by the style. Let me see. It's stamped 925 WJ 925. 6.5. Go to live chat. Cosmic Unicorn. No, I do have the Kachina items. So if you are in live chat, we should be working here. Okay, so this is a buy it now. Putting it out at a good price because I got a good price. I did pick this one up in a vintage shop. It's heavy. You got it, Deborah. Thank you. All right, let's see here. Okay, let's do, oh, the Kachinas. Let's go back. Who was it? Cosmic. You asked about the Kachinas. Where'd you go? Okay. So that's the red coral Kachina, Doris, small canyon. This is her largest size. Coral will be more expensive than your turquoise. It's a size 8 cosmic. That's 300. Size 8. I cannot change the size on that one. And the Kachina bracelet is blue. That's also by Doris. That's also the Corn Maiden. It's a little bit bigger. And the Kachina bracelet. Doris's work is going to be pricier than other people making these. So this one, so the ring was 300, but the bracelet is 400. A lot of work in there, so many small little parts all soldered on. Olga, you have got it. All righty. Do I ever sell Kachina dolls? I have got some of my own, but no, if you're talking about the big collectible ones, no, I do not. I pretty much are just sticking to Native American jewelry, and I will do the Zuni fetishes once in a while. They've really gone up in price from the ones that I've had for a very long time. Good night, Millie. I see you're checking out. Okay. All right. So moving on. This is a most unusual piece. I'm going to show it like this because it's a set. It is older. And guess what? It's Zuni style, but it's made by a Navajo. It's made by Billy Yazzie. And he's got a very unusual mark. You can see, so it's very easy to see his work. He's got like a very standard B, but then he's got a crazy Y, which is smart because then you can't confuse him with anybody else. But to find a Navajo that does this incredible petty point work, you just don't see that very often. He does big clusters also that look like Zuni, but it isn't. He is a Navajo. And it is a matching set, so I'm going to sell it as a matching set. The earrings are pierced. Let me take one of these off. Everything is marked with his BY. It's absolutely beautiful, beautiful, fine work. And there is a 20-inch box chain that goes with the pendant. Pendant is about 1.5 inches long. This is probably like 70s or 80s that this was done. So the whole set and the chain is $350. Buy it now, $350. I hope you guys are seeing this. Just let me know. Is it showing up? Okay, thank you. Thanks, Levi. Okay, good. Okay. Okay. Big expensive piece. Let's talk about the real Navajo pearls. All right, I've got a pendant on here just so that you can see. It's the Golden Hills, beautiful piece of Golden Hills. This is high-end work. Navajo pearls will always have their seams like this are sanded down. So these are 2 pieces of silver that were domed, soldered together. There's no lip on it. These have a lip. So they are also 2 pieces that are domed, soldered together, but that lip is left on. These are called bench beads. These are called Navajo pearls. They can come round, they can come in this disc shape. Big chain, it's on chain, nice big hook. This is new, it is not old. It's a very high-end piece. Oxidized. It is 93 grams. This is one of those lifelong investment pieces. It's 20 inches long. This is about 4 inches of chain, so it'll probably go from 16 inches on down. That will carry all kinds of big, large, heavy pendants. All right, like that. You can also do something like that on there. All right, so this is Hello, Traveling Turtles Pilates. That's my daughter. She's a Pilates instructor. So if you live in Lynchburg, Virginia, you probably know her. So thank you, dear. Love you. Glad you popped in. So, okay, this is, don't gasp, because it's the real thing. And believe it or not, at $1,200, that is less than what you're going to pay retail. They are 14 millimeters. I'm just showing you the high end, guys. I know it's expensive for most people out there, but that is what I love and appreciate. You just will never go wrong with this. And they are on chain. First class, everything soldered. Oh, Olga, you got it, Olga. Thank you. Those are one of those pieces where you're never going to say, I wish I hadn't. So I have to say that I'm very proud of my daughter. She did a lot of studying to get her license for Pilates. She's an example of someone who completely transformed her body by doing Pilates. I wish I could do it. I just can't. I'm a tennis player. I got to move and have action. I tried the Pilates. It's incredible what it does to your body. It's amazing, and it's just core strengthening. So there's probably people out there that already play Pilates, that do Pilates. And so you know what I'm talking about. But I watched Gretchen completely transform her body. So she's a walking example of how it works. Thank you much, Olga. You're welcome, dear. And my grandson is graduating from college this year in May. It's going to be a busy year. All right. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Another high-end. Golden Hills. Totally handmade. Stamped, lots of applique. Signed with a nice big J. He must be a new artist. So I don't know who J is, but definitely Navajo. This is one of these pieces. I love this style because it's not a high shiny finish. It's a satin finish. So great on a torque, great on beads, great on a chain. Let's put this up. I wasn't going to, but I will. Okay. This is a buy it now. Golden Hills Turquoise. It is expensive. This was found fairly recently, I think like between 2010 and 2013. They found this in Kazakhstan, so over in the Russian area. It's difficult to mine because it's very cold in that area. So I think there's like only 2 times a year that they can actually mine for this. So they don't get to take a whole lot out at once. And it has kind of a lavender blue color to it and that chocolate matrix in it. Very cool. And this is 3 inches long. Oh, good for you, Levi. Are you cutting stones now? Levi, I hope you're cutting stones. Oh, sold. I'm like, Olga, it's yours. That's going to look fabulous on the necklace that you bought. Okay, let's see here. Oh, let's do something a little on the side. I hope you can see this. These are meteorites. Billions of years old. Iron ore in sterling silver. Heavy. Yes, I will show it, Michael. Thank you. This must be 7.5 to 8 inches. Yeah. So this can go from 7 to 8 inches. Very cool. Everyone's got a different pattern to it. So, meteorites all sliced up. Oh, that reminds me. I got some big slices of rough from the same guy, Campo de Cielo, which is the name of the area that this meteorite was found in. All iron ore. Can you imagine that? Just flying through the universe and landing on planet Earth. Very cool stuff. I will be making something out of this, probably a big pendant, but that's what these are made from. Right, big giant meteorites. And that's in sterling silver. It's not native. So this is a buy it now. So it will go from a 7 to an 8. This one's a natural pattern. It looks like it's been etched, but it's not. When you cut and slice these meteorites up, they've got gorgeous patterns on the inside. Yes, it's adjustable. So there's a chain there. So we can go from 7 to 8. No two are ever alike. So they came in big nodules and then they cut them really hard because it's iron ore. It really kills the blade on the saw. So these were cut into these square cabochons. You're a size 6. I'd have to remove a link. I'd have to remove one link to make it a size 6. Okay, Olga, let me make a note to take a link out. Okay. All right, I'll bring that other, who was it, Patrick that asked? Somebody asked. I'll bring the other one up. Thanks, Olga. Okay. This is the older one. These are the old machine made. These do have the patterning in it. And it is on chain, so it's in very good condition. You can see the old style hook and eye on here. This is 18 inches long. Vintage. That's a starting bid. And that's 400. They graduate from 6 millimeters at the top to 16 millimeters at that big one in the bottom. Michael, you have got it. I don't see anybody else. Oh, sorry, Vanessa came in. So between Michael and Vanessa, Michael, you're at 400, Vanessa, you're at 410. Michael's at 420. These are hard to get. You can get newer ones now, machine made, but this is not new. This is a much older piece. And you can tell by how the bead is made and the fact that it's stamped. Some of the original ones that came out had that stamping on it. Vanessa's at 450. I think I've got another one. I do have another one, but it's long. Just to let you guys know who are bidding, there's another one that's long. Big collector pieces. Everything's original. It's never been fixed. Doesn't have to because it was made well. Nice patina. Okay, Vanessa's out. So where are we? Michael at 460. So I'm going to count it down for Michael. Going once, going twice, sold to Michael for $460. Thank you, Vanessa, for bidding. My favorites, one of my favorites. I will show you the other one that I've got here. It's considerably longer. Same thing again, much bigger beads. You can see the bench bead again, how the seam has been left on it. It's the difference between a bench bead and a pearl. Old bell caps, it's on a chain. I try to find everything that's in good condition. And this is a little over 24 inches. This is a starting bid. Now I've not cleaned this, so you can see this is its natural harnished patina. So they're both like that. They both have a lot of heavy duty tarnish. If you want me to take that off, I will. I don't like to because this really does give you the age. I mean, I couldn't do that with oxidation. It wouldn't look like that. It would be much blacker. Okay, Vanessa is in for 500. I don't see anybody else. Okay, I'm going to count down for Vanessa. Going once, going twice, and sold. You got it. Thank you. It's beauty. All right, let's get into some red coral. Woo, my favorite. And I'm going to talk a little bit about this. So my red coral people were not at the show this year. They usually come to the show the beginning of the year. They did not show this year, but they specialize in red Italian coral. So I just want you to see this is all natural Italian coral, and you can see that it's in different cuts and different shapes. You will pay less for the branch coral like this because they didn't have to cut it, so you're not paying for that labor. Then when you start getting into more specialty cuts, whoops, I'm on the wrong one, like this one over here. Everything is backwards when I look in here. Like these little oval beads, you'll pay more because they were cut and shaped and polished. So even though it's the same red, same Mediterranean, you pay more for particular cuts. The one you pay the most for are your round beads. So these are pretty much the most valuable in your red corals, is when you get these super red pieces like that. So I'm going to part with some of these. As much as I hate it, I am going to. This has got your very traditional wrap, your Pueblo wrap, they call it. 3 strands, more than likely Santo Domingo, but it could be Navajo because the Navajo for themselves will do these ceremonial wraps at the end. Absolutely gorgeous. Triple. 28 inches. So 3 strands, 28 inches. And we will get to this necklace on my neck, just so you can see the length. So 3-strand coral branch, collector's piece. Okay, this is a starting bid of 400. Completely natural red tumbled. Just so that you know, this one will also come up, but it's considerably longer. And you pay more because of the shape of the bead. The hishi is very traditional. That will be more expensive. Hello, Venice. How are you? Okay, so I'm not seeing anybody. Nope. Nope, nope. Okay. I'll put that one back. I will pull this one out. This will be more. Absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Very traditional. More than likely, this is the way they've wrapped it. Probably Santo Domingo or the Kiwa Pueblo. This one is a, we'll do a starting bid. Of 500. Okay. Yeah, these are all mine. So I want the highest quality red coral I can get. Absolutely gorgeous vintage piece. Here we go again. Here are your true Navajo pearls. See how the seams have all been sanded down. Look at the big barrel cups. Unbelievable, just beautiful work. Sterling silver crosses. There's the Pueblo cross at the bottom. It's just 22 inches long. And this one is a starting bid. Starting bid, and this one is $500. $16 inches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's your real high end. Round natural red coral, Mediterranean. At the show, these wholesaled for $125 a strand, wholesaled. Retail would be twice that for one strand, a round cut red coral. So this is education for you on real red coral and not real. So you can get a feel for, these are little 5mm beads, a feel for what a collector end of red coral would be. Okay. So in the future, if anybody is interested, let me know. Okay. Oh, I'm going to bring up this big beauty. If I could just get this where there, you can see a little bit of this true color there. Pink that this is. Big ring. Pear shape. This is a 12.5. It's a 12.5 as is. I could cut this down. So 12.5, but I could size it. Hello, Bruden's Chest. I see you. Welcome in. Thanks for visiting. Okay, this is not old. This is new because it's that pink conch. Olga, Olga, Olga. Go up to see Olga. Oh, okay, Olga. I see you. You got it. Pink conch shell. Big ring. Nope. No takers. Okay. This is a very tiny, very old little Zuni, really old little Zuni ring. Probably have to fit somebody's pinky. You see it's natural turquoise. It's changing colors from the body oils and soaps. Oh, how about that? 6 3/4. Very cute for those of you that like more delicate rings. The way these are set and the color change, this is probably pre-50s. That would be my guess. Okay. We've got a starting bid. 50, so size 6 3/4, old Zuni. Natural stones because they're changing color. Who's in here? I see Ellen in for 50, and Mary Lisa Brown is in for 60. Ellen is back in at 65. And these are not flush. This is more of a cobblestone. So you can see that they sit up from their little inlay boxes. Hey, Karen, how are you? So Ellen is in at 65. Mary Lisa, I see you at 70. Older piece, so nope, we're not going to have any kind of a mark in here. I have not polished it. Let me know, whoever gets it, if you want it polished. It's got old patina on it. Okay, let's see. So Mary Lisa's at 70 and Ellen has stepped out. All right, so we'll count it down for Mary Lisa. Going once, going twice, and sold. Thank you very much. Some pieces, if you're not seeing them showing up, it's probably because I sold them during the preview. Let's bring this out. It's one of these old saddle rings. Love these because they're so comfortable. It is stamped. It is stamped. It's CJ in script, sterling, and a CJ in script. More than likely Navajo. Am I going to sell my cuffs? They are not cheap. Collector pieces. Okay, this is a size 8. Okay. Beautiful work. Turquoise. I've actually got one of these in red coral as well. Size 8. I cannot go down on this because I can't remove all those stones. Very pretty and very comfortable. Starting bid. Very good price on that. This is vintage. Size 8. Can it be stretched to a 9? Yes. Yeah, that shank is thick enough that I can go to a 9. Okay, so Deborah's in at 125, Michael's in at 125. Michael's in at 130. And Deborah's in at 135. Just show it to you now. There's the same thing in coral. Okay, Michael's back in at 140. Deborah's in at 145. Michael's in at 150. And Deborah's out. Thank you for your bids. Michael, you've got it, and I will put down that you need it as a 9. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, somebody out there is asking me about my cuffs. So, I will show you these. These are just exceptional. Not that they aren't all, but I try so hard to find certain styles of Fred Harvey. Anything that's got IHM, Indian Handmade. It gives you a dating period right away. Coin silver gives you a date period right away. This one, and it's hard to find anything stamped, but this one is stamped. Coin silver, and oh boy, my eyes are really going. Most unusual. This one says silver products. There's a very long arrow. Coin silver. I love it when I have that kind of information on these bracelets. This one came back with me from Tucson with the old vintage dealer that I know that's down there. So this is even more expensive than, say that. And that's another beautiful Fred Harvey. Absolutely gorgeous, beautiful stones. But this is even more expensive. You see the little arrows are applied, the little beads are applied. Very difficult. I just got this one. So whoever's out there that's asking me about this one, just so that you know, it's got all that information on there. Okay, and somebody wants this one with the turquoise. Is this what we're talking about? Did I just give all that information out? That wasn't the right one. The one with turquoise. This one? Okay. Same with this one. Double whammy. IH, Indian handmade, coin silver. Beautiful natural turquoise, changing colors. It's in great shape. You know, so many times when you find these, they're broken, you know, and then you got to worry about trying to put them back together again. Oh, darn. Did somebody buy it? Oh, shoot. Shoot! So I guess it was this one for 300. Olga. Olga's in for 300. Venus is in for 300. Yep. Okay, so we got two people in there for this one. It is it's a starting bid. It's an auction. It's in there. It fits me. It's a 6.5. Very comfortable. So, okay. Venus is out, so sold to Olga. All righty. The other reason why I like them, they're so easy to stack up. Let me take care of this before I put it back on my wrist and forget to send it out. Okay, Olga. Some people like to buy cars and clothing. I got an old Prius with 120,000 miles on it. I like to buy vintage jewelry. Thanks, Olga. It's a beauty. And it's flexible enough that you can close it down. This one, another oldie. Look at all the intricate detail on there. This one is quite big, so it actually could probably be opened up to 7.5, more than likely. Let's see here. Yeah, I could get a 7.5, probably even an 8 out of that one. Now, this one does not have anything written on the inside. I just liked the detail and I liked how it went with some of the other bracelets. I can't get rid of it yet. Okay, let's try this one here because this is really, really nice. This is a very nice Fred Harvey. It's in great shape. Now there's your Thunderbird. You see how the Thunderbird has got square, straight across shoulders versus the rounded shoulder, which is the peyote bird. This one can be a 7. Let's see here. Yep, no problem. So Fred Harvey era, 3 stones across the top. Starting bid is $250. Hi, Zen. Nope. Okay. Okay. Look at that. Indian made coin silver. That is the original sticker. Is that not amazing? Somebody put clear fingernail polish over it. Very smart. Very, very smart move. So that hasn't been taken off since the original buyer. Coin silver Indian made. Beautiful Thunderbird. There's your whirling log. Very collectible. That whirling log tells you it's pre-1930 because from 1930 on, the U.S. government asked the Navajo to not put the whirling log on because people were seeing it as the swastika. Very collectible with that coin silver still in. This is one of mine. I've had this for quite a while. Let's see. I think this is going to have to be just a 6.5. Well, it's loose enough. Yep, 6.5 to 7. That's a 300. Okay. These you saw in the preview. So now we're getting into very high end, very, very, very high end collectibles. This is mine, Vincent Platero. You've seen me wear this before. This is like a little over 2 inches wide with repose. Here we are again, or prior 1930s with a little bit of repose, meaning these punched out. They did not do any of this repose before 1900, so the real early silver bracelets that have no repose on this was what they started out with. They just did heavy silver. They did it out of ingot. They used old chisels, and the chisel marks are very easy to see. It looks very rough. like this one. Doesn't look like much, but this is super old. Just a little educational moment here. Whirling logs. Major, 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 major expensive. So all of these go from $800 to about $1,200. Okay, Venus Vintage Cafe 300. Lulu's in for 300. Did I sell something? I saw something I didn't want to sell. I may have. Okay, which one, guys? Which one was I working on? Okay, so Venice Vintage Cafe for 300. Shoot, tell me which one I just sold. Was it the bird? Yeah, the one with the Thunderbird. Goodbye. With the coin silver on the inside. Okay. It is yours. Congratulations. It's a biddy. It is a goodie. So just because that whirling log is on there, you know that was made prior 1930. And then I'll bring this one out. It's the other Thunderbird. Okay, Deborah. Very neat. Older piece. No markings. But I would say the same time period. Or Fred Harvey era. Okay, starting bid on this one. $250. 6.5 to a 7. Perfect condition, no cracks. Any interest? No interest on this one. Michael, how much is the bracelet that was closest to your wrist? Did you mean one of these? I can't sell them. I'm still attached. So if it was either one of these, Michael, Wendy is attached. Set of 3. Oh, the big ones. The big heavy duty ones. The Thunderbird, Whirling Log, Vincent Platero. Let me know which one you were talking about, Mike. They're different prices. I want the one with stone. Olga says the Platero. I knew the Platero family. I've had this for quite a while. Yes, I will be glad to show that. Let's see. Vincent's initials are right up there. That was a pawn number. Older piece. Oh God, I don't even know how to put a price on it. I'd have to go with 900. This is not something I can go online and buy. Oh, okay, I see it, Olga. 900. Okay. Bye-bye. Thank you, Olga. Where are my pieces of paper? Here we go. Okay, somebody wanted the coral saddleback ring. Here we go. Come back, come back, come back. Here it is. All right. This is a size 9. I cannot make it smaller because I would burn those coral stones up when I solder it. So hopefully you've got a size 9 somewhere. This is a starting bid. 140. Navajo. Natural red Mediterranean coral. Oh, there we go. Husky, you got it. Anybody else in? Anybody else in? Counting down. Going once, going twice. Sold a husky. Okay, we're going to take a little historical moment here. So I showed this a while back, but I said that I really just had a lot of research that I needed to do on this because I kind of knew what I was looking at, but then certain things just it's like this just not looking right. I don't understand what's going on. But I think I know what's going on. I took it with me to Tucson to show to some other dealers to say what's going on here. So we all absolutely have no doubt that this figure in here is called the Gaan dancer, Gaan. It's the mountain spirit for the Apache Indians. And they still do the dance. And it's to protect the village and to bring abundance. So this gorgeous inlay is the Gaan dancer. And there's 3 different Apache reservations, but all 3 of them use the Gaan dancer for protection. So then for the longest time, it was like this period, the backing for this period was usually like the old battery casings from like during the war period, 30s and 40s. A lot of jewelry, you didn't see sterling silver as much because that was all being used for war. So you saw them coming in with other things. This didn't have it. So I thought I'm a little confused. And what is this? Because it's like, well, it's not bone, it's not ivory. I don't understand it. Then I found out that gypsum was being used at that point in time. They were making beads out of gypsum as well as these figures. So that's what the back is. Then the other thing was that I couldn't quite figure out, as I usually didn't see these on turquoise. Well, when we were there, we were talking about it, we all noticed that on the back, you see the 2 extra holes. So at some point in time, probably during its original time, this was hung with 3 strands of something. It could have been gypsum beads because that's what they were doing at that point in time. So we all kind of figured, and these silver beads, these old corrugated beads are old style beads. So we all started thinking this looks like whatever these original 3 were on, they were taken off and saved. So maybe it broke, or maybe somebody said, no, I really want it on turquoise. So I think that these 3 and these silver beads were added to very, very nice turquoise. Even adding to the turquoise, this is still pretty old. Look at that, that old clasp, old string. Now I haven't restrung it. If somebody decides they want it, if they're going to wear it, I really think you should let me restring it. I kind of hate to do it, but I would also hate to see this be worn and broken. So it's taken a long time, but I'm very happy with what I came up with because I also got uh, the yes from the other 2 dealers that we talked about with this, and we felt pretty convinced that that's what it was. So these 3 pieces are probably very old, from the I'd say, the 30s and 40s again, wartime. Silver beads probably also. But just because this little telltale, these are forensics again, because there's these extra holes, at some point, this probably originally had 3 strands. This does not, so it was the centerpiece. It's only got that one going through there. I know this probably is completely boring to most of you, but I love the forensics of these pieces. So that is what this is. So it's the mountain spirit, the Gaan dancer, and you can go online and find this Gaan dancer in other pieces. Sometimes you'll see him in, bracelets and earrings. The We were all very amazed at the incredible workmanship on the inlay. It's just flawless. and super tiny. Oh, sometimes they're called crown dancers. You may see them as crown dancers, but the true name is the Gaan, Gaan, or mountain spirit. And they usually have these big wooden crowns on their heads. So I'm ready to put this one up for those of you that like story pieces and some definite history here. And it is 32 inches long. 32 inches. Oh, good. Thank you, Diane. Levi. Well, Honeybun he's been a bad boy, so he's upstairs and I closed the door. He's not happy. Okay, so starting bid. Where are we here? I'm being very generous. There we go. Getting this right at all. Okay. So there we go. Graduated turquoise Hishi, very good quality turquoise. Blues and greens, they're changing naturally. Takes a good long period for that to change. All right, where are we? Oh, Levi, no, I'll bring it out. Okay, thank you. That's my story. The Bisbee. There you go, Levi. This is it's a 9.5. Super thick shank. I could go bigger. It is 1, 2, 3 inches. Starting bid is 400. Probably from the 70s. Okay. All right. A beautiful big cluster ring. This is also adjustable. Very nice blue, green, turquoise, little raindrops. Right now it's at a size 7, but I can probably go up to 9.5 on this. Oh, I keep forgetting to look. Okay, so Levi's in at 400. It's a starting bid. Olga's in at 410. Okay, so we got 2 people in starting bid. Levi and Olga. Levi's at 425. This is also done by Black Goat. It is signed in there. It's underneath the shank, but it's done by I think it's Arthur Black Goat. There's a V Black Goat, Virgil, and Arthur. I think this is Arthur. They're known for using Bisbee. They always use really high grade stones. But you can see the Black Goat easily, but I can't read under underneath here. I can't see if it's an A or a V. Olga's 455. So there's a story. So I actually got this from my Tibetan friends that I told you about earlier, that old couple, just sweet as can be. I used to carry a lot of Tibetan things in a different lifetime within this lifetime, in a different format. So I used to buy from them, and they told me this year they were too old to travel and they were going out of business. And so he had all his Tibetan things there, but then he pulled out this case because he knew I liked Native American jewelry. So when he pulled this out, I kind of, I didn't want to say anything because I knew he knew his Tibetan jewelry. And I thought, I don't think he would think that this is Tibetan, but I didn't say anything. And then I said, well, are you going to sell this? And he said, you don't know how long I've had that. He said, I traded this for some Tibetan things from the man that made it. Well, when he said that, that's when I went back in to see if I could see the signature, and it was very tarnished. I couldn't see it. Now I took the tarnish off so you can see the Black Goat in there. And I said, I think I really want that ring. I'm going to take a chance. I recognized it as the Bisbee right away. And he said, I know it's a very expensive ring. And I said, I don't doubt it, but I'd like to buy it from you. And since you're closing up, I've even got a video. I should put it online, whoever gets it. So there's a video of me handing him all these $100 bills to get this ring and some other things that I bought as well. But it probably would appraise for about 800. I might be a little bit low, but it's gorgeous. Where are we? Olga's at 495. These old dealers that have been doing these shows and collecting for years and years and years, there's such a wealth of information and they're so sweet. I because of my age, I tend to deal with the older dealers just because we know how to talk and we know how to bargain with each other, but yet still be both parties are happy with what they're getting. And this couple is definitely one I'm going to miss for sure. So Olga's at 495. Levi, are you thinking or are you out? Levi is out. Okay, so we've got a countdown here for Olga for $4.95. So we are going once, we are going twice, and we are sold. Thank you, Olga, and thank you, Levi. I wore that through the whole show for 5 days, and I probably could have sold that ring 5 times. And it was the dealers. They'd all say, "Let me see that ring." No, it's not coming off my hand. Okay, let's see. Where are we? Man, look it. I'm like, it doesn't matter. Let's see. Where do we want to go? Let's go to this baby. Zen. Zen. 500 for the red coral with crosses. Oh, yeah. Okay. So Zen, I don't know if you were in here when I talked about all the different kinds of coral, but you can always go back and listen to it. And that these are true Navajo pearls, big, gorgeous bell caps, all handmade. All of it's handmade. The crosses are handmade. The Pueblo cross with the heart. Thank you. It's a beauty. I will miss it. Honey Bun is going to be so mad. So mad. He's up there. He puts his paw under the door and he shakes it to try to get in. And the reason why he's not coming down here is because he stinks. He rolled in deer poop. Oh, our animals. He's just constant entertainment for me. Zen. Zenzord. You got a beautiful necklace there. Billy dog, your dog. I know dogs love it, don't they? My daughter's got, well, she had 3 retrievers. Now she's down to 2. And yeah, they like they like deer poop also. They just love that smell. Okay. Any requests? Any requests? I did sell this. I did show that one, the big 14 millimeter, but I sold that during the preview. This is a big, gorgeous ring. Let's pull this out. This is not native, but we have a story. It is signed on the back, JC, but JC was a silversmith for Max Indian store in Tucson. And this was his ring. So he was like their silversmith. repair work, things like that. It's a beautiful ring, a petrified wood, really nice silversmithing. Let's see if you can see the JC in the back. And so they let him sell his pieces in the store, but they were very nice to let me know because I saw it and pulled it out right away. And they said, well, it's beautiful, but it's not made by a Native American. And I said, I don't care. I said, because I'm a silversmith too. Beautiful piece. Heavy. It is a heavy piece. I feel like it's starting all over again. Okay, hang on 1 minute. Let me go back in and go all the way back up in the chat, see what is going on. So Corrine says her bloodhound rolls in moose poop. What is the price of the wide Thunderbird bracelet? Was it this one? Or was it the really old one? Let me know which one. This one was $250. This old one, $800. Fred Harvey era, very well made. No problem from bending it in here. There's no creases. 7, can easily wear it. Big space back there. So 7, maybe 7.5 even. Yeah, I think anywhere from 6.5 to 7.5, because we can close it down for a 6.5. Big collector item. We got 3 Thunderbirds. Size 8. Oh, what is 8 in there? Zenzord. I see an 8. I don't know what that means. Did you think I said $8? Oh, you wish it was a size 8. I don't think I can get an 8 out of that comfortably. I don't think I can, Zen, but what I will do is after the show tomorrow, I will put it on the mandrel and see if I can successfully make it an 8. And I will email you and let you know. If I cannot successfully do it, then I won't. Fred Harvey era, Michael. So, from the 20s to like 1950, it wouldn't be, nope, there's no way it would be younger than that. Beautifully made. Okay, let's see here. People keep talking about a 3-stone pink conch ring. I don't have a 3-stone. I have a 4-stone conch ring. I also have this nice one. Let's see, let's get this where the color. There's some part on the screen where the color there shows up correctly. So Michael, you bid 800. Okay, so 800 for the Thunderbird. You don't know how hard it is for me to let these go, but you also don't know what I bought at the show for me. I keep working up. Okay, Michael, it is yours. I'm so glad to see some of you picking up some of these higher end pieces. They're very difficult to find first, then they're difficult to find in good shape. I hit some pawn shops out there in Tucson, and oh God, so many of the pieces are just banged up, broken, split, sometimes completely in half. And they were really trying to sell that to me, and I just said, no, I'm not gonna do it. All right, let's see, what else can we get into? All right, so we're gonna go back to this. I don't know where everybody came up with the 3-stone. That's still here. So I have either one of these. Yes, indeed, I did, because it's only once a year. All right, so I'll do this one again. Oh, shoot, wait a minute. I was working on this. Do I still have the pink conch cuff? Yes. I have 2. I haven't shown these yet. I was going to keep them for another show, but again, this light is just terrible. But they truly are pink. Honey bun, I'm sorry. I hear you. So we'll go with this one first, this double row. So this is made to look like the old style, but it's not. Very thick, heavy piece, very nicely done. Very well made. So this one, six and a half to 7. It can be squeezed a little bit, actually 7.5 even, because this is 7 for me, and it's plenty, got plenty of room here. So 7.5 could also do this. So the double row, who's it made by? No name, just stamped sterling. That's too bad. It's absolutely gorgeous. I don't know why someone wouldn't claim that. Satin finish. It's not a high polish. It's a satin finish, which looks really nice with that pink. So that's $2.90. These are, just to let you know, these are going to be both the same price. They're both going to be $2.90. Your choice. All righty. I'm seeing Olga and Tammy both in. So how should I do this? I'm going to have to go with the first bid. Let's do this one first. They're both starting at $2.90, so we'll do this one first. Starting bid $2.90. We've got both Olga and Tammy in. Okay, we can do it that way too. Olga, which way? I do not want that. Okay. Olga, you were first. Who wants this one? The thicker one? Tammy, the 1 row or 2 row? So it looks like, Olga, are you saying you want the bigger stones? Okay, the 1 row. All right, so this is the one that Olga wants. It's bigger and thicker. All right. So Olga, you got this one for $2.90. So Tammy, is this the one that you wanted? Okay. Okay, so you both wanted the 1 row. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, you asked Olga which one she wanted, and she said she wanted the 1 row. Okay, so this is going to Olga. And Tammy's out. Okay. Okay. So you ladies are so nice. So now Olga is saying, wait, Tammy, you can have this one. Olga is saying, it's okay. All right. Okay, Tammy, I hope you're still there because you got it. All right. So Tammy, you're going to get invoiced for this one. Thank you very much, ladies. Okay, Tammy, you got it. $2.90. Thank you, Olga. You have got it. Good night, Lenore. Thank you. It's almost over. It's pretty late. Where are we? Yeah, 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock midnight. Okay, let's see. Let's do one more something. What do we have suggestions for? Do we want beads, earrings, bracelets? Cuff. Carla says cuffs. Okay. What haven't we done? Petrified wood ring. You're right. It's still sitting here in front of me. This is a 7 3/4, so almost an 8. I could knock this out to 8.5 if I had to. Right now it's at 7 3/4. Beautiful ring, nicely made, heavy. Signed, CJ. He is an Anglo silversmith who worked for Max Indian Jewelry in Tucson. Starting bid. Uh-oh, yeah, it showed up. Oh, Carla wants the 3-stone turquoise. What? 3-stone turquoise cuff. Which 3-stone turquoise cuff? That one? The heavy. I'm not wearing anything other than these. The heavy 3-stone turquoise cuff that I was wearing. From my wrist. Help! Help! If it's this one, I'm not selling it. I think you're probably thinking about that. Yeah, no, I can't part with this one yet. Just can't do it. I parted with a bunch today, which was good for me. But sorry, I got to keep this one. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it was probably this one, but I'm going to keep it. A heavy one. Okay, I'm not quite sure which one it was. If it was big and heavy 3-stone, because I don't remember wearing any big heavy ones. I pretty much had these little stackers. Okay, I'm going to go back to this one. Another golden oldie. Very cool with the directional arrows. Very nice, solid blue turquoise. Stamp sterling, but no maker. It's a bigger bracelet. This is definitely an 8 incher. Time period probably 30s and 40s again. So size 8. Oh, we sold that one. The one that bracelet you're talking about, I sold that. That was the one that Norma wanted. Norma wanted it, but I didn't sell it right away because I didn't have her info. And then she sent me the info. If it's the one on my wrist, not for sale. Okay, this one here, or Fred Harvey era, thicker than normal. So not a shop piece. This is an individual piece. Size 8. Starting bid. Is $240. Bigger bracelet, so a size 8. You could squish it down. It's heavy enough that it wouldn't hurt anything. Nope. I think we will leave the rest of those for the next show. Okay. Let's see here. I do have another pink conch. It's adjustable, as you can see. Satin finish, which looks great with that pink conch. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Right now it's at an 8.5. Starting bid. Thanks, Debbie, very much. Nothing? Okay. I think we have done it. Thank you all so very, very much for coming in. It was a long show. I still have plenty of things to bring to the next one. You all have been amazing. And I hope you go to everybody else's. I hope you go to Jewelry That Makes You Purr with Deborah. And I hope you go to Melly Show, and hope you go to Blessed Baubles, and Lenore, and Brudence. He stopped in. Who else am I not seeing? Oh, I'm sorry, Turtle Shell. Yep, we've been on for 3 hours, 8. Oh no, 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours. Okay, so thank you all so very much. And just look for the notice. I probably will do another one next Sunday. If I have the energy, I might just do bye-bye emails. And that probably will not be Native American. It may just be some, earrings, pendants, sterling silver things. Uh, okay, attachment. Just a minute. Yeah, I'm not gonna sell it. Thank you so much for checking in. Oh, okay, when I'm ready. You've got it. You've got it. I just got a text. Thank you so much. All right. Good night, guys. Crazy chat for a while there. Checking out. Bye.